Day 5 of this thing. I have 32,000 bits to work with. Double check what we have here. Mamemon's about to level up. Moishellmon's a bit off, and Kakatoimon's a bit off. They're about the same. Got Nisei Mogimon for trade. 32,000 bits to work with. Hey Vubith, yep, it's time to start day 5. Just taking a quick look at what I have to work with here. Probably go upgrade some parts after I buy CD players, or whatever they are. DVD players? CD games? I can't remember. Data tier C item. Like to have some items to capture data Digimon. Yeah, things happened Wednesday and I wasn't able to continue, sadly. So today's the first day since the last one. Sorry about that. Okay, that's a good enough start here, I think. Just gotta go upgrade the beetle a bit. Go ahead and get Bug Sweep 2, and Mind Sweep 3, and probably even Mind Sweep 4. That'll be good for a while. So you said, thinking on playing this game again, only played it as a child without understanding shit. I'm not an English native speaker. Does everything always... Chance I never got that far. Well, if you think you'd understand it better now, I'd say it's worth replaying. I am biased toward this game though. Yeah, that's very true. You can definitely do that now. I remember this fight can be difficult, but should be okay, probably. Go with Iron Drill Spin, get rid of Centaur first since he's the least scary. And Hyper Cannon, Flame Shot, I suppose. I paralyzed that guy. Did like no damage. That's painful. And these guys are useless. First battle and they're already failing me. Alright, yeah, we did like nothing, so go ahead and Iron Drill Spin, Thunderball, and go with the defensive ray on himself. Of course he hits the metal mommy one. Of course he does. The guy's still paralyzed though, so that's working out alright. What's the armor coding now? Hey there, Venticularis. And also Glory Seeker, hello. How are you guys doing today? And now my people missed it. That's good to hear. Right now I'd say this fight is going not very well. The Metal Mommy one's still paralyzed, I think, but I don't know for how long. Probably start getting everyone's defense up. He missed again. When the move gets used, Meteor Stream, he actually says Storm. They just translated it as Stream for some reason. Yeah, the Meramon definitely says Meteor Storm. Translations were horrible back then? Yeah, they really were. They changed things just because they could, I think. Like, why call it Meteor Stream instead of Meteor Storm? There's no difference. That one there. Metal Mamimon says Energy Bomb, and it's called Energetic Bomb. There's no need for that either. Yeah, Giga Destroyer as well. They have it called Giga Blaster when Metal Greymon uses it. There is actually a Giga Destroyer. Or, no, there is actually a Giga Blaster, and that's a Hercules Cometary monster. They called it Giga Scissorclaw. So yeah, Metal Greymon says Giga Destroyer, they call it Giga Blaster. And then Hercules Cometary monster says Giga Blaster, and they call it Giga Scissorclaw. Oh, and then Metal Tyrannomon has Fire Blast too, but he says Giga Destroyer too. Getting a little bit low on health here. Let's see. Meramon will most likely die no matter what hits him. Go and attack Metal Mamimon now and hope for the best. Particularity said, I've seen you helping a lot of Digimon streamers. Yeah, I like to watch people play World 2 and try to help them out a bit if they want the help. I know there's some people who'd rather me not say anything. Fireball, he says Burning Fist, and Leomon's counter is actually Ju Oken. It's the Beast King, is what that translates to. I think this Metal Mamimon got permanently paralyzed or something, but I'm not complaining. Devimon's attack is translated as Evil Touch, but what he's actually saying when he uses it is Evil Claw. Oh, he actually got to attack that time. The evil part of him saying Evil Claw actually gets like cut short. I guess the way they said it, it says like Ev Claw. Are there attacks that can't be countered? Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3. Howling Crusher can't be countered. What's it called? Infinity Cannon can't be countered. And the Chaos Lord, the Chaos Cannon can't be countered either. Those are the only 3 that can't be countered, I'm pretty sure. Hooray, we win, and now I get Mamimon's ultimate move. Along with a heal, that's very nice. Go ahead and reorganize this real quick here. There we go. Good enough. No, only the Chaos Cannon is a boss move. You can get Infinity Cannon and Howling Crusher normally. Infinity Cannon is Machine Dramon's attack, and Howling Crusher is Saber Leomon's attack. Take a quick look here how close the other 2 are to becoming ultimate. How much XP that is. I know they're already level 20, but we just need another 689 and also 689 since they were DNA'd at the same time. And now we're going to start mission 11. 11 out of 20. When should you start grinding DNA Digivolves on a casual run? Let's see. I'd say it's definitely not worth grinding before you have the Device Dome no matter what. Get to the Device Dome as fast as you can. That way you have access to capturing all the other types of Digimon and you can DNA them. So definitely don't bother before that point. I'd say get decent champions around right when the Blood Knight starts showing up. If you wanted to actually do grinding, that's probably a good place to start that. But I wouldn't go for grinding Megas and Ultimates until you get to File Island. It takes so long to get Ultimates and Megas pre-File Island where the champions don't show up to the later floors. Once you get to File Island, it just goes by so fast since you're fighting the stronger troops on the early floors. The trade for Metal Mamimon isn't open yet, right? That doesn't open up until after this mission, I think. Oh, not yet. Okay. Like, even though I'm doing a casual playthrough here, I'm still trying to avoid grinding as much as I can. What am I even doing? Oh yeah. Let's see. I need to go buy some more HP items, like drivers or something. I don't have many of those left. Why did I even come in here? I kind of want to have a Mega for once, but I also kind of want to see if I can do this data thing without them. If I'm going to do that, I'd probably only DNA one more time total for each of the 3 Digimon I'm currently using. But it would be nice to have Megas for once, since I never get to see them during the speedrun. Mag 3s. The benefits of trading. Basically, the first couple trades aren't, well, okay, the very first trade isn't that useful. The Toy Agumon for Snow Agumon. That guy, I use him in the speedrun just because he's better than a Biomon or Tapermon. So, and he's only really easy to get if you pick the vaccine start. You'd have to go farm toy cars to get him otherwise. As soon as you get to Bios Domain, the next trade opens up, which is the Wizardmon. And that Wizardmon's very beneficial because he's got Necromagic. And who has Necromagic right now on my team? I think this guy does. Yeah, Necromagic is the steal HP or MP from things you've killed. So later on in the game, when you have ultimate moves that take up like, you know, 20, 30, 40 MP per move, with the MP this guy currently has, he can only use those, what is that, like 10 times? He only used 10 moves that use that much MP. So Necromagic's a good one. The next trait after that was the Megadramon, which I skipped because I can't use him in data only. He's good just because he's an ultimate. It's the first ultimate you can get by that point, unless you grinded the hell out of your Digimon. But yeah, in general the trades are good because they usually have pretty decent stats, but it's mostly their moves that are beneficial. They've got stuff they're not normally supposed to have, or would be harder to get otherwise. And Glory, you said you watched the speedrun for that, and you asked if I think it could be faster than that. Yes, I think it could be faster than 17. What did I get? 1731? I'm pretty sure it could still be faster than that. I think it would be really hard for it to be, or to you know, not really hard, but it's all luck. Luck's the problem. The problem is the luck. That run was abnormally lucky. I had things happen that I've never seen happen before. I don't know about sub 15, but sub 17 is probably actually possible. Why did I go in here again? I keep making mistakes. I mean, then again, I'm not actually like rushing here, so. The big thing was, I don't think I hit a single return bug the entire thing. I don't remember ever getting hit by a return bug randomly. I never actually went back and watched my own run. I don't remember much when actually doing it because, you know, that 17 hours I was just focused on whatever I was doing, so I didn't think about it too much. But yeah, I don't think that you hit a return bug at all the entire run. That was probably the biggest thing. Right, I remember the tournament fight. I didn't switch out the Waymon. I should have swapped that Waymon for a Magna-Angemon, and I probably would have won that the first time. So that was like the only time I had to reset, I think. I don't need a Bitbug Zap. I don't need any of those. Yeah, it was definitely a lucky set of stuff going on there. As much as I played this game, I've never seen that happen before. HP driver. Okay. Got some stuff here. But yeah, I still think it can be faster than that. Yeah, I thought about data start, but there's the main thing is data, vaccine, and virus. No matter which one you start with, the way the current best strats are, it all ends up being the same thing. Like if I pick data start, I'm still gonna end up getting 2-0 Kuomon, no matter what. If I pick vaccine start, I'm still gonna end up getting 2-0 Kuomon. If I pick virus start, I'm still gonna get 2-0 Kuomon. So it's just the vaccine and virus have an easier time early game before you get access to that stuff. So data kind of doesn't make sense to pick. When the other two do it just better, and then it turns into the same thing after device dump. Go ahead and fight this guy. Oh wait, it's a rare one. I don't want to fight this guy. Never mind. This guy's sad, but I'll go fight him anyway. Easy fight. Yeah, Zenev Othar. He's working on a task. He's taking it pretty slow right now, but he's currently 10 minutes ahead of my speedrun, and he just started BIOS domain, I believe. So he'll find out how fast the game could truly be. Normally when you do a task, you would have a bot or something scripted to do the inputs for you, and then if it fails whatever the heck it would do, it would automatically reload and start over. Since this game you can't really get a bot to do it, he just reloads the save state after if he doesn't get what he wants, and waits like a frame. You can advance frame by frame. So he just slowly advances the frames until he gets what he's looking for, such as spawning right next to the portal or whatever. The RNG changes every single frame and such for this game. He's actually doing some different stuff from what I'm doing, or from what I did technically. I know he's getting the triple Metal Greymon instead of the single Metal Greymon I did, because with 3 Metal Greymon he doesn't have to worry about anything. He'll catch them all with just 2 CD players or whatever the minimum is. Small heart, you can guaranteed capture them. Yes, with his task, since he's able to advance the game just a single frame at a time, he can try going into a floor portal, and if he doesn't spawn next to the portal on the next floor, he can reload the save state, advance the frame by 1, then step on the portal again and see if he gets the floor he actually wants. So almost every floor he goes on will be guaranteed to be next to the portal, which is way faster than what I was able to do. And also with the RNG manipulation stuff he can do, most of the fights he does, like against bosses, he can actually make it so that the bosses always miss against him. Yeah, the thing about a task is, as he's playing the game like that and reloading the save states, it's actually recording all of his inputs at those precise moments. So when he's done with everything, he's finished the game, he can go back and play it like a movie file, where it'll play the game and do all of the inputs he put in those exact frames. So at the end, when he goes and plays it back, it'll look like, without any breaks or anything, he'll just go straight through, enemies will always miss, he'll always be next to the floor portal at the normal speed the game runs at. That's why when they have stuff about tasks, they say re-record count, that's how many times they had to reload a save state, because the thing got desynced and got messed up. So yeah, once he's actually finished with it, let's just assume that right now it'll be a 12-hour video file technically, and then he can just go upload that to YouTube or whatever, and you can go watch his tasks at the normal speed the game runs at, all 12 hours of it. Although I think it's going to be faster than that. It might be like 10 hours. That would be really amazing if it only takes 10 hours with the task. And yeah, making a task takes a long time because you have to put in all of the effort to do it at slow speed and all of the reloads. So even if he was working on it more constantly than he currently is, I think it would probably take about a year real time doing stuff with it to actually finish. They could take that long with games that only take an hour. So this game being 10 hours plus. I have no idea what goes into the creation of a task bot at all. It's not my area, so I can't really speak about what goes into that process. Zen's task he's doing is technically not a true task, since he's doing all the inputs himself. Ooh, that's a DW2 mod. Do I want to fight that? Yeah, I'm gonna fight it. It'll be fine. In my opinion, I'd still consider Zen's task a true task because good luck making a task bot to play this game. I don't think that would work very well at all. Alright, I want a smiley bomb. Haven't used that yet. I'm sure if it's a game like a platformer or something, it's probably a lot simpler. Less stuff you have to program for that. They gotta move and they gotta jump, basically. What most platformers entail anyway. But yeah, back on the topic of my own run, I still intend to try and run the game again at some point. I don't know how soon. Probably will be a while. I'd like for Smart Ball to try again before I would consider doing that. Only a couple more fights and we'll be level 21. Prefer to get closer to 22 before I leave. What does poison do? Poison adds 10 extra damage to your hit. That's all it does. So if you were going to hit a 10, you'll hit a 20 instead. It doesn't ever go away on its own, but it's not a particularly dangerous problem anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and fight these guys too while I'm at it. Bergermon will probably, hopefully, trigger the counter. Go after Ruru. Hey there, Sephiron. How you doing today? Doing fairly well. Just enjoying some more data Digimon here. Fire bomb and flame, whatever the heck that thing is, and that thing. Yep, very slowly we're getting the ultimate. Another couple fights and Dekok Toymon and Mori Shell will qualify. And we get the Smiley Bomb counter. He's probably dead, I hope. Hooray! Yeah, these guys should be like 200 something off, I think. 236. 2 more fights to 21. Probably not gonna leave right away. Wait till they get a little bit closer to 22 before that. Hey Zen! I'm doing alright, how about yourself? 3 of them go to 23, right? Let's see. Mega Seadramon goes to... looks like... 24? I think he goes to 24. This guy goes to... 23. And the Mamimon... Mamimon should go to 24. I figure you're tired, Zen. You are usually tired. Well, that's good to hear despite the sleep issue. Glad everything else is alright. We had some people in here earlier, Zen, asking about the task. I know you probably haven't had much time to do anything with it recently. Hey Chaos Vmon, welcome. Glad you managed to catch me this time. Yeah, I figured then. At least you don't have to rush for it. You can take it at your own pace. Yeah, if you're interested in the World 2 task, check out that guy. We'll make progress on it and get somewhere, and hopefully be a ridiculously fast time. Way faster than my time. And Vubiz, what did you mean by the Garurumon evolution from the anime? The Ninja Wolf. Which one is the Ninja Wolf? Let me think. Is that the one from... The one from, what was it called? One from season 4, that one? Is that the one that's the Ninja Wolf? Yeah, there's Garurumon in this game. Yeah, Garurumon, the regular Garurumon evolution. Yeah, he's in this game. So is Metal Garurumon even? Unfortunately, Garurumon and Garurumon are vaccines, so I can't get them in this one. I can get Metal Garurumon though, he's data for some reason. Or Gabumon and Metal Garou are data, but Garuru and Garou are vaccine. Oh yeah, Metal Garurumon. The mega level one. Yeah, he's in here. No problem, Zen. Happy to have you as always. Metal Garuru's okay. He's not awful. Majority of the data Digimon in this game are just worse than their vaccine and virus counterparts, so since Metal Garuru's data, he kinda just isn't as good. He has a AoE mega move that is weak, comparatively. Something like Fire Tornado on Magnadramon is a lot stronger than his Freeze Breath. If you want to get Metal Garurumon out of Were-Garurumon, you need like 8+ DP, but Meteormon's guaranteed to evolve into Metal Garurumon from 0 to 19. So he's not very hard to get if you go the Meteormon line. Ooh, Magical Tail, that's really nice. Let's get rid of these, put that like that. There we go. If I keep DNAing my Digimon more than I currently am, then I'll probably end up with a Metal Garurumon eventually, since the Meteormon line is pretty common to show up when you DNA. And no, I don't know which Digimon I'm going for next. I'm basically just going with whatever they throw at me when I DNA stuff. I'm trying to get some different things each time if I can help it, instead of ending up in the same lines that I've been ending up with. I just need to be careful I don't get Patamon or Gabumon or Elecmon when I have high DP, since those will turn into vaccines and I don't want that. Smiley Bomb, Hyper Cannon, and Hyper Cannon. If I get a Patamon when I have 8+ DP, that'll turn into Angemon, and that would be bad for me, since I'm doing data only. 8+ DP on Gabumon will turn into Garurumon, and that would be bad for me. And I think Elecmon is probably safe. Or no, is it not? I think it turns into Leomon. Or does he not turn? No, wait. No, he doesn't turn into Leomon. I think I'll have to worry about Tyrannomon at 8+ turns into Master Tyrannomon, which is the vaccine, and that would be bad. So Elecmon's probably okay, if I end up with Elecmon specifically. All I have to do is keep paying attention to the DP and not get Patamon or Gabumon if it goes too high. Yeah, since these guys are all going to have ultimate moves that do damage now, I can get a Meteormon, so I'll have invincibility in the lineup. Preferably somebody who doesn't already have the Mudfrigimon moves, since those will get transferred on. Interrupt. This game has 180 something Digimon, I believe. I don't know if all of the ones from the original anime are in here. I'd say most of the ones in this game are from the original anime. I'm not sure who might be missing. I know there's no in trainings, obviously, so there's no Tokomon, there's no Sunomon, there's no Poyomon or any of those baby Digimon. Because the game starts at Rookie. I don't know who's considered an original Digimon and who isn't. Yeah, Bergermon and Ikakumon are in here. So are there evolutions except for Ikakumon doesn't have his Mega. Vikemon's not in this. Then again, I don't even know if he ever got the Vikemon in the original anime anyway. Probably stopped at Zudo. I think in the original anime they like only let Gabumon and Agumon get to Mega level. They made everybody else stop at Ultimate pretty much, from what I remember. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, you can get Bergermon's Mega. Phoenixmon is in this. Ikakumon's Mega is not. The Vikemon, he's not in this. Max Driver already? The hell? That's early. At least it seems early. Aw, Leomon. I don't want to fight this guy. He does too much damage. Speaking of that, how much XP do I need still? I wasn't paying attention. Probably like 1,000. I don't want to get too close to level 22 yet. Just want to get a little bit closer since they leveled up and I'm already on a later floor. 1,015, okay. Alright, I'm looking for something specific on these later floors here. I don't know what floor it can start showing up on. If it can even start showing up yet, this might be too early. That's not what I'm looking for, but that would be really nice actually. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about this room. He's how many steps away from me? Like 5? I count how many steps away he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. I have 7 gifts to go. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take the chance. It's worth it. Alright, one more. Is that enough? It was not enough. Medium heart. Ah, damn it. Alright, what's a medium hard chance? Like 40 something% for a champion? I don't remember. It's not gonna work out, I don't think. I think the way turn order works is a little bit of variance, like there's some randomness that goes on and who actually gets to go, but I think it only matters if they're a couple speed points apart. So most often the one that's highest goes first, but if there's somebody who's only like a couple speed lower, they might go first. Definitely speed based though. Because this Kakatorimon I know on my team has the highest speed. And I think he's quite a few points higher than the other two, so he always goes first from what I've seen. But yeah, like my Digimon attacked first before these guys last time, other than Kakatorimon. And they both went slower than them this time. So there must be some randomness in there. I just don't know how much randomness. Next turn will be the last. At least it should be the last turn. Hopefully Mamimon doesn't randomly attack first or something. That would make me sad. Might go on a counter just to play safe. But yeah, I think I'll use the counter to play it safe. Smiley Bomb, and you also counter. This guy should kill Shellmon. Unless he misses, then I'm screwed. He didn't miss, okay. Alright, now I only had a medium heart chance, so it's pretty low. Have to hope for the best. Just a medium heart. Nope. Oh well, I tried. Have to come back again. See how we're doing stat-wise here? Health. Health is okay, MP is okay, XP to next level is okay. Let's go ahead and fight the Soulmon that uses Grizzly Wing. Little Grizzly Wing Soulmon here. Hey there, Dreams of Oceans. Welcome. How are you doing? you say nostalgia overload? I bet. Oh, and thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm doing pretty well. Just enjoying my time using some data Digimon here. Ooh, 113, that guy got wrecked. Really? Pick now to miss of all times? Be a waste of a smiley bomb. Yeah, waste of a smiley bomb. Alright, now we can finally finish these guys off, I think. Depending how low HP we are right now, I forgot Grizzly Wing's kind of strong. We're at, oh, still above 100 except that one guy, it'll be fine. Go ahead and armor code again. Help finish this off a little bit faster. And I see Cyclonemon wanted to die. He still won't be dead from this, but it'll be a big hit. Probably not as big as the Soulmon. Eh, a little bit bigger, 122. The machine attacks do more to dark, and I don't think Cyclonemon is dark. Deltamon probably is dark though. Unless he's not. I wonder. I know for a fact Soulmon was. There we go. See if that's enough to finish Cyclone. Probably not. Oh, Moisha actually got the first attack that time. Their speed must be close to Cockatoy. Was not enough to kill. As long as he doesn't attack Mamemon, it's fine. Of course he did. What a waste. Okay, well this next turn's definitely the last one for this fight. Deltamon is going to die next turn. He won't survive. And fight's over. I'm probably gonna leave and evolve these guys now. I think it's about time. Take a look at how much XP they need. 425? Yeah, might as well just head out and evolve. Then buy more CD players and come back in. Or whatever the heck they were. CD games, apparently. Buy some more of those and head back in. Two things I want to get from this dungeon, but I need more CD players than I brought with me. It's just they're expensive since they cost 700 each. I'll buy another 10. If I fight enough things along the way, then I'll have enough money back. There we go. There they are. Oops, I don't want the fire blast. Put that away. Yep, perfect. Max driver can go away. I don't need that right now. Since I'm already here in the HQ, I'll just go ahead and evolve them right in this this place. Save on the map and come back in. We get a Scorpiomon. Not my preferable water data, but he's an okay guy. He is water, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. Scorpiomon. And then this thing turns into Daramon. We now have 3 ultimates. Take a look at everything here. 98, 101, 61, 83, 99, 62. This guy has no attack. 97, 91, 68. This guy has almost as much attack as that guy. He's also faster by a lot. 68 speed. Daramon is fast. And also looking at the DP here, we have DP1, DP3, and DP4. I'm still safe from vaccines by accident. Another 4 DNAs on this guy till that would even be a problem. So I can actually DNA him into whatever the heck, it doesn't matter. You can go back into Gabumon even. Alright, save and then go back in and try and get a Seedramon. Be nice if I can get the only data AoE champion attack that I have access to. Fight a couple battles along the way until we learn their ultimate attacks. Attack that guy, and then just stick with some flame shot. Didn't even paralyze. Yeah, I think he did actually. That's what his magic attack animation looks like. What his melee animation looks like, I should check that next. HP just 2, I'll take it. what kind of melee moves he has access to. If that's a Rarimon one, I'm gonna run away from that. It is, I think. No wait, no, I said mushroom. Looked at it too quickly. I'll go ahead and fight these guys. Probably not worth it, but I'll go ahead. Let's do it. Go off with a Smiley Bomb and Paper Cannon. Let's see, does he have a melee attack? No, 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 no. Yeah, no. None of his attacks are melee, so go with an armor coating. See what his assist animation looks like. Scorpionmon's definitely not a Digimon I see very often in this game. There's what, one is a boss fight, I think? And then obviously I never get one, so. It's been a long time since I've ever had a Scorpionmon on my team, if ever. And this Numamon dies because he gets countered. $147. That's on a virus. Hey Zen, we evolved everybody. They got to 21 and now they're pretty close to 22 as well. Got the Kakatorimon into Dara and Morishell into Scorpio. I tried to catch a wild Seadramon and it failed. I only got a medium heart on it. This time I brought more whatever they are, CD games, the data C rank item. Brought more of those and we're gonna try and get that Seadramon again. Nope, I'm not fighting that. Definitely not fighting Gekomon. What, the datas I have? Are they finally useful as ultimates? I wish they were useful. They're getting there. They're not as bad as they were. They have a surprisingly large amount of health. I don't usually have that much, I don't think. The Mamemon's doing a lot of work with Smiley Bomb. And this guy is able to just buff attack. I mean, I just need to do it once on the Mamemon and it's pretty good. Overall, these guys are working out. There we go. Hopefully this kills the 8-Mon. I don't know how high this is going to hit, but I hope it's really high. Well, big hit. 149. That was big enough. Soon we'll have Scorpiomon and Daramon's ultimate moves as well. Scorpiomon will also, at least if he doesn't learn it this time, will learn Lightning Spear. What they say for Solar Ray, I believe it's Hunting Cannon. Pretty sure that's what it is. Centaurmon's attack is called Hunting Cannon in Japanese, so I believe that's what's being said there. Sort of like a hunting cannon kind of thing. I think that's what they're actually saying. Commentary again. Kill that guy first. Interrupt. Interrupt does nothing to this guy since he wasn't even attacking. Basically, whoever Mamimon hits dies. After getting armor coating once. And I had 2 people miss. Scorpio didn't though. Good old reliable Scorpio. Hey, Greymon missed too. Well, I guess that's a decent trade-off. 2 misses on my side and 1 on theirs. I believe this kills the Greymon. He should be dead. I hope. He is. And this fight is over. And we got the level up, so ultimate moves. Tail Blade and Lightning Spear, we got them both. Let's see how I want to sort this out real quick. Go ahead and throw everything in here real quick. Definitely put Lightning Spear at the top. Hyper Cannon, probably everything else goes to the same place it was at. That. Go ahead and put Tail Blade, Thunderball, yeah that's fine as it was. Necromagic, Nature Hit Ray. Even though Nature Hit Ray is basically useless, we'll hold on to it. There we go. And then Daramon as Royal Smasher. This is the only new move. Go ahead and throw everything on this side for a second here. Sort it out. Hyper Cannon, Stun Flame Shot, Thunder Ray, Moon Torpedo, Solar Ray, Rock Fist, Flame Bomb, Arena Pollen, Armor Coating, and Defensive Ray. Almost out of space, but we're still fine. There we go. Yep, good old Scorpiomon. We now have Tail Blade. Tail Blade's a pretty interesting move. If you aren't aware of what Tail Blade does already, you actually have a 25% chance of the enemy to miss you if they try to hit that person when they're using Tail Blade. So, just a flat 25% chance that if they're targeting a Tail Blader, they'll just miss. Pretty useful move. In some cases. Frigimon already? I think I probably won't come off of the water floor. We'll fight this one though. Alright, so the Magical Tail and a Lightning Spear and Armor Coating. $126. Since I can't kill these guys in 3 turns anyway, or you know, 1 turn or 2 turns or whatever, I might as well just have Daramon increase attack, because that Mamimon hits ridiculously high. I can kill him in 3 turns like this. Mamimon's the only one who needs to land a hit here, but might as well have them all attack. Just see what kind of damage numbers we have. 78. Scorpio hits how high? 72. Yeah. One more fight for Mamimon to hit 23. I think he's 22 right now, right? Or is he already 23? And the next fight will get him to 24. check. No spore. Dark Fear. I think I'm gonna give that a try since I'm doing this casual data thing. Once the Z cannon becomes available, I think I'm gonna go ahead and purchase that and try using it. So I'll save all the bombs I picked up instead of selling them. And this is the four-room treasure floor, so definitely worth taking a look here. EX driver, okay, I want that. That's worth a lot more than an HP disc or MP disc, that's for sure. MP driver 2, yeah, that's definitely worth it. Third room. HP driver 2, also worth it. Go ahead and get rid of the HP driver 1 for that. And the last room. No box. Oh well. 3 out of 4. We should be on the Seadramon floor soon. It'll actually be the next floor. Unless they can show up on this floor, I don't think so though. Oh, it's a wild Pokemon, that's annoying. I don't really want to fight this guy, but I think we can kill him in one turn as long as he's not way faster than us. Never mind, we ain't killing him in one turn. That did like nothing. And he got confused. Yeah, I know then. These guys did like nothing to this guy. Well, 2 turns, alright. 75 XP, I believe. So Mamemon should level up unless he needed 90. No, he was good, 24. The question is, can he still level up? I don't think so. It should have been his max. 21 plus 3. Yep, Mamemon is now max. Drill Missile 3, and I need it in order to get to the next room. So let's go ahead and throw away the toy truck. Quick look in this room, make sure it's not in the upper left corner. Not, but the Pokemon is. I'm pretty sure that was the correct way to avoid the encounter with the Leomon there. If I would have kept going straight down, I would have gotten into a fight with him. So since I moved close to the edge that time and made him move up the left side instead, avoided the encounter. Alright, there should be Seedramon on this floor somewhere if I'm lucky enough. Yeah, we got this kind of floor. It should be impossible for me not to find one. I'd like to hope anyway. There's actually one in this room. I'm just going to come in from the top instead. There's probably more than that in there, but I want to go for the one I know for sure. Yeah, there's Airdramon, and then it's probably Deltamon in the middle. Oh, 2 Airdramon. Perfect. There we go. Try and get a Seedramon here. Probably get 2 chances. I think I've brought enough CD games that if I don't get this one, I could try again on the second one. And never mind, we can't get a second one because he's ignoring the crap out of them all. There we go. How many do I have left? What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. He is. He really was. Now to get him we have to go through an Airdramon, so we're gonna kill that guy. Go through this Airdramon to get him. I'll go ahead and fight these guys. Why not? Just need to kill the pedo first. Then the Dolph quickly afterward. And see what the Dolph decides to do here. That's fine since I just boosted his attack right before that. So I'll just boost his attack again. Then the Airdra just needs to die. I like fighting vaccines with these guys because they don't lose. Vaccines get absolutely destroyed by these three. They give 299 XP, that's a lot. This is a good floor for grinding. If you really wanted to, I suppose. Alright, now we get another chance at a Seedramon. I need to get the Mamemon or the Scorpiomon to turn into a Gatsumon this time, or something that learns armor coating. Or, yeah, Gatsumon with high enough DP would turn into Mudfrigi, which would be nice. I'd like another armor coating. So wait a second, that Flarizamon has Meteor Wing? Really? I'd almost rather have that Flarizamon now that I know he has Meteor Wing. I'll go ahead and kill the Shellmon first now while I think about which one I'd rather have. Do a quick look at something here. Nah, I'm still gonna go with the Seadramon. I think that's the better idea. Let's keep going with Seadra. Alright, and now we just beat him up and see if he joins. Go for it. Off to a great start there. Probably gonna be good enough, maybe? Yep, okay. 87.5 like usual. See what happens. Got it. Now have a Seadramon. Take a quick look at him. 162, 163, 61, 66, 58. It's not awful. He's already almost as fast as the Scorpion-mon and Mamemon. 66 defense, 61 attack, those will get better over time. Alright. Mamemon, you've outlived your usefulness currently, so goodbye. Actually, I'm gonna do that a different way. Let's do Scorpio Seeded Air. Let's go ahead and chase this guy down. being fresh caught with an AoE, he does pretty decent damage actually. Which are the best power-up assist moves? There are 3 that increase your own Digimon stats: Armor Coating, Defensive Ray, and Zip Boom. Armor Coating does attack, Defensive Ray does defense, and Zip Boom does speed. I don't really care for Defensive Ray too much. It saved me a couple times earlier in this playthrough. But Armor Coating is obviously really good since attack is important. And I suppose Zip Boom could also be useful for the speed increase. But yeah, there's 3 of them. They all do something unique: attack, defense, and speed. Feeling I'm gonna regret it for not killing that Pidomon, but hey, let's see what happens. Oh no, there isn't. I wish there was though. There's all single Digimon only. One target attack up, 1 target defense up, 1 target speed up. There's nothing that increases all 3, and yeah, I made the wrong choice because he's mega healing. Of course he is. Now he's dead. Never mind, he's not dead. I underestimated him. Now he's gonna heal himself again. So this is annoying. Airdramon's dead at least. Look at how little health he had left. What the hell? I gotta hit him with a move just to make sure he actually dies. I don't want him healing Dolphmon over himself again. But yeah, since there's no move that powers up all 3 of your own Digimon, it's basically better to use Duo Scissor Claw and weaken all 3 of the enemy Digimon, or Tidal Wave and weaken all 3 of the enemy Digimon, or use Evil Wind from Marine Devimon and lower all 3 of the enemy speeds. Really, Seedramon, you need 1 XP? 1. He's 1 XP off of leveling up. Yeah, only specifically Mud Frigimon in Gatumon's line learns Armor Coating. Gatumon, when he evolves into Icemon, learns Defensive Ray, and Floramon, when it evolves into Akatorymon, learns Zip Boom. And I think he turns into Mud Frigimon from like 3 to 5 DP. 0 to 2 he turns into Icemon. Ooh, it's a dark floor, I don't like that. Yeah, that does stack. If you increase your attack and lower the enemy's defense, both of those effects will stack. So, you've increased your own attack and the enemy's defense is lower, so yeah. That means you hit ridiculously higher. Kinda low on health, but it's just these guys should be okay. Also low on MP. Go for the Fiddlemon kill. Yep, 2 times each maximum. You can lower the enemy's defense twice, and you can increase your own attack twice. Which is why, when you have something like the double Okuamon, you use Duo Scissor Claw twice, both of those guys each using it one time, and then the enemy's at maximum defense down on the first turn. So then you can just attack with other things that aren't Duo Scissor Claw. Yep, only Waymon learns Tidal Wave. And if you wanted the speed down, that comes from Marine Devimon. Move is called Evil Wind. I'm low on MP. Good thing I have Necromagic. No, the Waymon's just ultimate. Since I use him in my run, he's only an ultimate level thing. These guys don't level up, which I think they will level up in this fight, so that should be fun. Oh no, no. Marine Devimon's a virus who comes from the squid thing, Gezomon. Yeah, Marine Devimon's also an ultimate. Hey Bringer, how you doing? guy's close to leveling up again already. And that one's maxed, the other one isn't. Go ahead and fight this guy. Dark Floor is kind of scary to be fighting him, but I think it'll be okay. Gotta deal with the bullshit Soulmon. Well, I'm happy to have you here. Glad you were able to make it. This fight's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I know. Daramon's maxed. Mamemon's maxed. Scorpio can keep going, and Cedra can keep going. I'm afraid of how much damage this is about to do. Ow. Extremely ow. Not as ow. Cedra's probably gonna die. I'm not sure if I want to DNA Mame in there. I have to see what that ends up making. I think I might hold off on DNAing those two for a little bit longer and see if I can get something else to use. Holy crap, Cedra's gonna die. Nope, I can't beat those guys. Not on a Dark Floor. And Pringer, you mean if the game had multiplayer online, that Duo Slow the Claw, Tidal Wave, and Evil Wind would be banned quick? Yeah, I'd say they should be banned if it was actually online multiplayer. I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of here and then take a look at what we have to work with. Actually, hold on. How many items do I have left? CD games? Okay, I'm gonna try and find the floor portal before I give up. Still gonna take a look for the floor portal. And then, since Cedra got hurt so badly, I'm just gonna bring Mame back in until I find the portal. Oh, it's in the bottom left corner. Why is it always the last one? I could try and capture another Seedramon, but I'll pass on that. I want to see if I can find something on the floor 10. Yeah, there's a chance it won't spawn, but if it does spawn, I want to waste my CD games trying to catch it. Take a look on the right side first here. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I have one more chance. If it's not here, then oh well, I have to leave. It's right there. There we go. I don't know how much of a heart this will give it, if any. It might only be a small, but it's still worth a try. Yeah, it's only gonna be a small heart, I think. Yeah, he ignored that one. I think it's only a small. Yep, small heart. Let's give it a shot. Like 12% chance. Everyone's basically fine for this. Yep, 12%. Let's try it. Go ahead and kill Icemon first. So we hope. Big hit. Not big enough to kill, but big hit. Yeah, if I get a Pixie-mon out of this, that'd be really nice. Only a 12% though. Let's go for it. I don't know if we can even kill it in one turn with these guys. Probably has quite a bit of health, I would assume. Okay, here we go, 12%. Good luck. Nope, I tried. But the good thing is, I got over 11,000 from running through that dungeon again, so I'm gonna go buy some more CD games and go back and keep trying for a Pixie. And did Mamemon have a healing move? Yeah, he has HP recovery. No, Seth, I didn't. It didn't work out. It's Mamemon. Yeah, the Mamemon here is the DNA of the Trade Magna-Angemon and a Dromogimon. Buy some more CD games and try again. And put that away, put this away, this away. We get some more of these things. Yeah, we'll go ahead and check the DNAs before I go back. Gonna go out to the device now. Yeah, when I got that Magna-Angemon, I immediately DNA'd it with Dromogimon. I never brought it into battle or leveled it up at all. So it was just a level 21 Magna-Angemon. The only thing I'll ever fight with in battle would be Datas. So they're the only things that I can level up. Viruses are basically useless since I would DNA a virus with a vaccine to get a vaccine and then DNA that vaccine with a data. And it would lose the virus's move and anything anyway, so there's no point. I can't DNA a data and a virus since it'll result in virus. Alright, did I save out on the map? I don't think so, so let's just be careful here. Mamemon and Seadramon would be a crab. Mame and Dara would be a kiwi. Mame and Scorpio would be Seadra. Scorpio and Seadra will probably be crab. Yeah. Scorpio and Dara would be Akatori. And Dara and Seadra would be Flora, so it'll go back into a Daramon. And as for DP again, these guys have 4, 1, and 3. 4, 1, and 3. So I have this Nisa Dramogi for the trade coming up, and I don't want to get rid of him. Yeah, that's why I put the pure in quotes there, since I'm not just DNAing datas and datas to make datas and keep fighting with them. I am doing DNAs with vaccine and data as well if I get the opportunity to. But so far, that's the only one I've done, was this guy, the Magna Anja Dramogi. I'd like to get this Scorpio to turn into a Gatsumon line, if I can help it. But what would I have to DNA with him to get Gatsumon? I know, right, Bringer? It needs something. I mean, I can still get him back into a crab, probably. Maybe. I just want to get armor coating. Again, if I can help it. Actually, do I even really need it? I don't think I need it. It's fine if just one person has armor coating. Go ahead and change this up again, and do that. Try and get back to the Pixie-Mon floor in another shot. Okay, these sad guys. Go ahead, Lightning Spear, Ice Blast, and Blast Man. If it did move in the tiles and stuff with the random dungeon generation, then the Digimon being on the map, I guess, probably wouldn't work. You'd have to just have random encounters with the Digimon just attack you as you're walking through the dungeon, I think. I can't think of how else it would work where you could see them and they move every time you move if it didn't work in a tile system. Or something like that. Not taking in special effects into account, the move that's actually the strongest, just base AP, I think, is Dark Shot. I think that's the highest AP ultimate move. Actually, wait, is Lightning Blast also 40 AP? I think I think Dark Shot and Lightning Blast is two strongest. And Dark Shot's a random target, so Lightning Blast would be better. And Lightning Blast is Raidramon's move. Dark Shot is Skullgreymmon's move. Oh, then yeah, for sure. I'd like it if you could move around the world, like World 3, when you're in the city and stuff, in the shops. Go into like the guard team and go into the Coliseum if you just walked around like that instead of just moving along the map. Would make the digital city seem more alive, I think, for sure. You just put random NPCs around to talk to. Like outside the Coliseum and such, as well as inside the buildings. That'd be a lot better than what they have now. Which is nothing. Yep. That's what they have. Static image with icons. A couple different spots. Ew, I didn't get this floor. Until just now. This is disgusting. I hate this floor. I know how this floor works very well, but I don't like it. Yeah, I don't have the drill missile on me. Purple spore, can't go through that. That's a rock. Alright, what do we got here? 3 fools to kill. Armor coating. And he missed. Yeah, they don't. They could have added a different element to it if they were able to do that. I mean, it's been a long time since I've played this game casually, so... From what I've experienced in recent times doing the speedrun and such, the hardest fight in the game is definitely Cecilia's fight in the last Coliseum battle. That fight's just ridiculous. Nothing else in the game compares to that. Scary Ray, Ice Blast, and what was it? Hooray, fight over. $193 XP, $299, 777. Thanks, pigs. Blizzard. I think I want that actually. I plan on buying the Z cannon later in the game and actually trying to use it for once. So I think I want that Blizzard. I don't know if that Seedrammon's gonna be faster than the Beetlemon. I'm gonna be upset if he attacks before me. Let's just try it. Okay, he did it. No problems. Beetlemon's dead. Just gotta kill Freddy now. You get access to the best rookie attack early, but when he evolves into Icemon the first time, he just gets the defense up move, which early game I think is probably not as useful as anybody else. So yeah, he's got the strongest rookie move, but as a champion only having assist instead of an actual champion move, I think that's probably not so good. Even the weakest champion move is stronger than Rock Fist. Something like Air Attack or Solar Ray. He doesn't get armor coating until DP 3 or 4 when he evolves into Mud Frigimon. I'm gonna go and get rid of this toy truck, I guess. I want the Blizzard. EP pack is worthless. Empty room. Check down here. MP Driver 2 is definitely worth it. Get rid of the mech fix. And this room has HP Driver 2 is also definitely worth it. I think I gotta get rid of HP Driver 1 for that. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore that box. I just need to get to floor 10 and try for a pixie. Tank Mara Clock. Nah. Pass on them all. The clock might be an interesting one to get. I think they're all part of the same evolution line. Alright, get to fight with these guys. Go ahead and beat them up. Deedramon, you have the advantage. You're fighting yourself a while ago. I'm gonna go with Tailblade this time. Let's see what happens if we make Deedramon strong. I guess it's not much. Might hurt the Flairismon a bit more, but yeah, it does basically nothing to the other two. Tailblade is an extremely weak move, so it's not even going to do that much as a counter. Only 34. And because both of those other two that aren't the Flairismon are water specialty, I believe, they have increased defense on this floor anyway. This fight's just gonna take a while. What level Seadrum want to max out at anyway? 20? 21? Seadrum maxes out at 21, that'll be sad. He probably does. Yeah, level 14. I don't do stuff of catching wild level 14s very often, so I have no idea what the max level is right now. Level 12 is maxed out at 20. Level 11 is maxed out at 19. 14 is probably also maxed out at 20 or 21. This is definitely not the right room to be in. I'm gonna get into a fight with him no matter what I do, I believe. So let's go this way. Not necessarily. Sometimes that isn't the case. In fact, I think most of the time that isn't the case. Because like rookies, obviously, they go to, what, 13 if they were level 1 or something. And then some rookies can go to 14. I don't know exactly how it works right now. It's probably determined by something somewhere. I just don't know what. I'm sure for probably everything except Megas, it's predetermined and not random how high they can level up. Somebody probably has a list of that somewhere. In fact, I think I remember seeing a list of that somewhere, but I don't have it anywhere near me right now. Some of the guides are pretty decent. I think basically all of them have some errors, but they're still pretty good. If you actually want to know about DNA Digivolutions and stuff specifically, there's a better site for that than GameFAQs. Let me go ahead and link that in the chat actually real quick. This is the site I used to do most of my planning with evolutions in the past whenever I tried to do something. This guy put in a lot of work with World 2 information. With that, you can see evolution's easier, and also what you get from DNA things really easy. I'm pretty sure it does. I think like if you click on a Digimon there at the top, it says what move. Or if you want to see all of the skills specifically, there's a button at the top that has skills, I think. It'll show you all of the moves in the game and their MP cost skill, or MP cost, EP, and any effects they have, if he has the notes correct, which he doesn't have quite all of the notes, I think. Some things are missing. Still pretty good. This is better than most of the GameFAQs guides for skills and Digimon evolutions. And I believe the Scorpiomon is now max level. We'll double check, but I think he's maxed. Yep, he is maxed. 109 defense. Scorpio is definitely on the defensive side. 93 attack, 109 defense, 97 speed. 103 attack, 96 defense, 70 speed. And the Mamemon has 101 attack, 103 defense, 63 speed. He's the slowest, but the most balanced attack and defense. So let's take a look here. Deidre needs to fight one more battle, level up. Hopefully we can find a vaccine. Swap out Daramon. No, not Deltamon. I want to fight the vaccine. Definitely don't want to fight Deltamon. Back, Airdramon, I want to kill you. Need to make sure I actually kill the Pedalmon first, that's all. Make sure Pedo dies first. not dead. We'll hope Ice Blast is strong enough to kill him, but it's probably not. Especially by how little damage it did to the other two. Yes, it is. It is a single target attack down. Well, Siegemon's almost dead, but at least a level up in this fight. Pretty sure he was less than 200 off. This fight gives like 299 or something. Hooray! Yep, level 18. In fact, what's the Siegemon stats like? I think I skipped him when I looked at everybody else. 66, 71, 62. So highest defense of the three stats. Obviously much lower than the three ultimates here. They started as rookies. Starting as rookie gives you a lot better stat gain, I think, compared to starting as champion or ultimate. It just takes longer because you have to get the first 11 levels to become a champion again, and then you got to get to 11 levels to become an ultimate again. That's annoying. Alright, see if we get another pixie chance. We have two chances. Could be here, not, and it could be up there. Nope, no pixie chance this time. Oh well. Highly unfortunate. Okay, this floor is interesting. There's a quick way and a long way. HP driver 2. I'll give her the HP disc. In fact, I'll use the HP disc. I'm probably gonna need that guy. Down here again? Another box? Oh no, just a Fade Mon. Not going that way. boss rooms right up here. And this boss, if I remember correctly, is a demotivation fight, which is bad. I have enough healing items that'll probably be okay if I keep Seedramon in. I'd rather have him get the XP than just having it be wasted, so let's go for it. Yeah, it was a demotivation boss fight? Okay. Let's see if I made the right choice here. Drop a Tail Blade, Ice Blast, and Magical Tail. Hey ITNW. Thanks for the good luck. Happy you were able to show up for a bit. Will I come back for Piximon? I think the next dungeon's actually easier for me to get Piximon than this one. So, I should have a better chance after clearing this mission. If I can even clear this mission, I might lose. These guys are really bad. Especially now that Mamimon got demotivated. Seedramon's gonna get countered. That's gonna be painful for him. Oh boy. Okay, well, so far this is looking bad already. What do we got here? Just go with another Tail Blade. I'm gonna have you not do anything because you're gonna get yourself killed. He's gonna get himself killed whether he guards or not, apparently. Now he can't do anything anyway because he's demotivated. Alright, so far this is going absolutely awfully. That's always nice. Everyone's been demotivated at least once now. Let's see what it's sealed on Scorpio. does Scorpio lose access to? Lightning Spear and Tailblade. Nice. Use Thunderball now. Still can't do anything, and I'm gonna have to use this just to play it safe. I think I made the right choice by using it this turn, because he just got demotivated again. And he's slower than Cherrymon even. See if Cherrymon finally misses since he's paralyzed. That'll be nice. He did! Still can't do anything with Seadra since he's motivated, and it's not cured still. That re-paralyzes, or no, I had Tailblade up, never mind. Should've just used Thunderball. I'll use it this turn since, yeah. And they want Seadra dead again, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and heal him. Use Thunderball, Guard, and an HP recovery. Cherry will be re-poisoned, or paralyzed. Somehow Edamon missed. Fine with that. Seadramon's been demotivated the entire battle and it's never recovered. Still hasn't recovered. Gonna be out of MP soon though, so I'll have to use that MP driver. Just because Edamon hasn't demotivated Mamemon again yet, so I've been able to heal. if he gets demotivated and it never goes away, I won't be able to heal anymore. I'll have to use items, and I don't have that many left. Like this right here. So use Tail Blade again, guard, and then another HP recovery. That's all I can do. For each one of those HP recoveries I used, I would have had to use 2 HP drivers, and I only had 3 of those on me, so I would have needed to use like 6 HP drivers at this point already, which I didn't have, so I probably would have been dead. Almost have Cherry and Etta dead, then we just have to worry about the Ogre. The Ogre is not nearly as bad as the other 2. Go. I think this might kill the Edamon. I don't know, it might be too weak still. It's only Iron Drill Spin. I'm using Tail Blade just for the chance of the enemy missing, which doesn't seem to be working that well right now. .25% chance that anything targeting the guy using Tail Blade will miss until he uses it. So after he gets hit and he gets used, it no longer has the chance to miss or make the enemy miss. Wait, let me just HP disc here. Now we can go ahead and start using Lightning Blast, or Lightning Sphere, whatever the hell it is. I'll go ahead with Smiley, Magical Tail Ogre. And that wasn't enough to kill him. Nice. And so, what was it, like the second turn of this battle that Seedramon got demotivated? He still hasn't recovered naturally. That's why demotivation is the absolute worst status problem in the game to deal with. As he can't do anything. This whole fight, basically. Oh, look, now it finally came back because I said something. Can you counter a counter? No, you can't. Yeah, ITNW, the recovery is just a random chance. I have no idea what the odds are, but it's just a something out of something chance per turn. Wow, boom bubble, discard. Same thing with paralysis and confusion. It's just some chance per turn whenever they go to do their action if they snap out of it or get recovered. I don't know what the odds are of that happening. So with enough bad luck, technically you can stay demotivated, paralyzed, or confused for practically ever. Wouldn't that be a fun fight? Almost happened to Seedramon here. It took him like, I don't know how many turns this battle was, but probably 18 or 19 turns to finally get demotivated. I have no idea how long it actually was. This battle's been going on for a long time, but maybe it wasn't 18 turns. I have no idea. Oh yeah, you can interrupt from the dead. If you chose to interrupt the turn you died. They won't be able to choose anything else out on the next turn since they're dead, but for the turn that you chose to interrupt, they can attack from the grave. You can post it in here if you want. $977 XP, it was worth it. Can enemy digis run out of MP? Technically they can, but they can keep doing everything they were able to do normally. They don't actually need it to do stuff, but they can run out. That would affect things like you being able to use Necro Magic on them. If they have 0 MP, Necro Magic will miss, since there's nothing to steal. That also affects things like Machine Dramon using Infinity Cannon, since that attacks until they run out of MP. The first time they use it in the fight, it'll attack until they run out of MP, and then the next time they use it, since they technically have no MP, it'll only attack once. This was one of the most pointless parts of the game. You walk into the guard team and they're like, Mr. Oldman was attacked at the archive port, and then you immediately leave and go there. And then you go there and it's like, where is he? And he's like, he's back at the guard office. So why did they even send you over there? It was so pointless of a story plot point here. No ITNW, it's just looks. They're still dead, they don't get the action. Yeah, since I'm doing data here, the only interrupt I'd get normally unless I capture a vaccine would be Chrono Breaker, and I also don't intend to die before using it. So I don't think it would happen during my playthrough. Let's go ahead and transfer everything out and we'll make a new Digibeetle setup when I get back to the device dome. We'll check how many of these things I have. 13. Yeah, it's still enough. Actually, I'll get some extra. Why not? Did they sell D rank? I mean, B rank yet? Of course not. Why the hell would they sell B rank yet? Get that many. And also, go ahead and do this real quick. There we go. There we go, now we have a nice Digimon. Metal Mamemon. His stats are actually pretty bad. But he was just given to us for basically free, so can't really complain about that. I'm gonna go ahead and check the City Digibeetle shop, but I think they're absolutely worthless. Pretty sure Device Dome's always gonna be better, at least until the very late game. Yeah, I like the Digimon Center music. A nice, happy little place. Yeah, they ain't got nothing here. See what kind of parts are available in Device Dome. It'd be nice if I could get a bigger box than the one I currently have, but it's the Crane box, 24 items. That's probably as big as I'm gonna get for a long time. Not until File Island can I get a bigger upgrade than that, I don't think. We'll take a look. Yeah, Crane box is currently the best box available. And these other things are technically useful here, unfortunately. So that's all we got to work with. Let's go ahead and reset up the Digibeetle for the next dungeon. I only get 24 items to work with here, so I'm only going to bring 12 of the CD games. Actually, I'll bring a couple extra, since I'm not intending to fight the boss this run through, I don't believe. Might as well bring one more. Actually, screw it, bring them all. And then some HP items. I don't have many. Okay. And for Digimons, we have Seedramon 727. The other guys are maxed except our brand new Metal Mamemon. He can go quite a bit. Terra and Scorpio, yeah, all these guys are maxed now. So, we'll keep going. I still want to try and capture Pixie-mon and probably some other things. Tyrannomon or something could be nice for a change. One more would be nice for a different little team here. "20 hours and 55 minutes. 1/5 of the way to max clock. Caps out at 99.59. Mag 3. Antimon. Just go that way. Oh yeah, let me change up my team as well. Might as well put Metal Mamemon in there. Do Metal Mame, Seadra, Dara. Okay. Shit. Fixed. In this type of floor, the portal's always somewhere in the center. In this case, it's the top path. So we'll just go ahead and walk around and go in from the top to avoid all the fights. This is a free floor. Nice. Alright. What's trapped in the rocks? Nothing. They're all untrapped. And they're both Quagamon. I don't want to mess with that. Quagamon are scary. Especially for me. However, if the portal's not here, I have to deal with them. Portal is not here. So I have to go back and deal with those guys. This too, unfortunately not worth taking. Definitely don't want to fight two Quagamon, so I'm going to run from both of them. I'd rather fight vaccines if I have to fight anything. Look at this awful room here. 3 things I have to run away from to get to the portal. Unless I just avoided that first Coagumon. I don't think I did, but might have. Did I? No, I don't think I did. Nope, did not avoid him. See if I can find a battle I can actually do relatively easily. Centaur and a Centaur. Not bad. Oh, this Tyranno. I probably should have tried to catch him, honestly. But I'll go ahead and fight him. And I will be right back real quick while this turn takes place. Okay, I'm back. Not off. Continue the fight. Everyone's like half dead, so I'm assuming energetic bomb actually worked. Oh, will it work this time? Relying on Monochromon to hit Metalomon. He did not, so only Tyrannomon dies. Wow, this Metalomon is so slow. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm assuming. Assuming it's eggs of some kind. I don't know what else it would be. I think I might be better off just buffing Daramon at this point. Increase his own attack one time and start fighting. Because, yeah, that guy's kind of weak now. Bad guard. I really don't hear hunting cannon, but I'm pretty sure that's what Centauromon's supposed to be saying. I don't hear it. It doesn't sound like hunting cannon to me. Deedramon is almost dead. Let's see, levels up here, which is not going to 383. Still like another 2 fights. This venture into the domain seems to have failed. At least if I wanted to use Deedramon in fight. And that is a max driver. I'm going to take that. I don't care what I have to throw away. In fact, I'll just use this HP disc for throwing it away. Max driver. Driver 2. I'll go ahead and use that as well. Got one of those on me. Why not? Another HP driver 2, and up here. Oh hey Sidar. Sorry about that, I wasn't quite paying attention for a minute there. So far it's going fairly well, yeah. The last boss fight I did took quite a long time, but we did die, so that's good. I'm currently trying to get to a high enough floor to find a Pixie-mon to try and capture. I think that's the only data ultimate I can currently get easily. None of the other ones show up. Oh, this is the floor type where the middle has the portal again, I think. Yep, it is. And what the heck is in here? Delta, okay. Not sure when we're gonna DNA next. I probably should soon. I have 3 people who are maxed. I just need to get some other maxed out people to DNA with them. Oh, portal, nice. Okay, this crappy floor. Andromon. I have no idea what kind of floor type, or what style of this type floor I have right now. I have no idea. It says acid, mines, or anything. It doesn't look like the acid style. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but doesn't appear to be. Fade. Right now I have 2 people who can still level up, the Seedramon and Metal Mamemon. So if I can get a 3rd Digimon that I can use as a squad with those guys, that'd be good. to like in DNA Seadra with somebody, he'll max out before the others, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, obviously he'd max out before an ultimate, but I think he can go at least 1 or 2 more levels. Ooh, yeah, pass. Okay. Alright, I believe this is the floor that can have the pixies. Actually, there's one right there. Oops. Yeah, Sidara, I allowed myself to do that. I prefer to avoid it when possible. The only one I've done so far is this one. The trade Magna Angemon and a Dromogimon. As soon as I got the Magna Angemon, I DNA'd him. I'm not ever going to use a vaccine or a virus in battle. The only things that will ever fight and gain XP will be Datas. How many of these have I used so far? I can only use 9 total. Just keep going until he constantly ignores them, I suppose. I'm pretty sure it's not 9 yet. I think I'm just getting unlucky, probably. Maybe he did take all 9 already. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think I would have gotten this unlucky. So, yeah. Should have been counting my CD players, I assume. We're just gonna assume that he had already accepted all 9 and the best I can get is a medium heart. I don't think they would have ignored that many. Otherwise. So medium heart ultimate is like 40-something% chance. Oh, that's a fresh caught Seadra mod. That's why he only has Ice Blast. Yeah, Togemon's attack is a counter at poisons. Indeed it is. And yeah, the Seadramon's weak as crap. Smartball, thank you for the host, good sir. And how are you doing, Mr. Smartball? Were you playing Return to Subcon again? Or were you doing Ghosts and Goblins? Ah, I see. And how did your runs go today? Haunted S'mores, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I see Smart Ball. I got you. It was one of those days. See if this works out how I hope it does. Hooray! Now I just have to kill the pixie and hope I get it. Particularly low percent chance of that happening. But a chance is a chance. That's why I go for it. Let's see. And we got it, surprisingly. Medium heart. Let's see how bad it actually is. I bet it's absolutely awful. Probably a garbage pixie mod. 190, 188, 70, 60, 63. Could probably be worse, I suppose. 70, 60, 63, where the trade Minomame was 80, 79, 51, 214, 176. So it has better MP and speed, that's it. Worse attack, worse defense, worse HP than the trade Mamemon. Yep, Zen, I caught one. I caught a pixie. Deidre's mostly dead, so I think we're gonna abandon this and come back. Yeah, I know. I was hoping it would be not as bad as it was, though. Now let's go grab some more CD games and capture some more data stuff. Probably Tyrannomon or Monochromon, that would be an interesting mix-up here. If we can find us one of those. Yep, that's all we got to work with. Head change up the team. Oops, no. Yes. And double check that my beetle isn't full yet. I should still have some space. No, we don't actually. Okay. It's a device stone to get somebody out of here. Let's go throw Scorpio in this server for the moment. Go ahead and save on the map now that we actually got a pixie. "21 hours, 27 minutes. A lot worse than what I'm used to. Hooray! Use these guys in combat and see what happens. I guess the main point of the wild ultimates, at least at this point, are just so you can DNA them and get a path to ultimate really easily. Because like if I DNA'd this Pixie-mon with literally anything, the next thing that they get, or whatever they turn into, will go straight to ultimate. Probably what they're really useful for. Yeah, that's very true. Two XP, nice. No, I need 2. Question is, will Seedramon go to 21? Or is 20 his cap? I have a feeling he'll go to 21, but not 22. Yeah, that's really true, isn't it? Well, anything helps with these guys, since they're pretty garbage. Fresh caught Seedramon, turned it into an ultimate, and getting that HP boost, yeah, would be nice. Still don't know what to DNA him with though, that's the problem. I have all these things that need to be DNA'd now. I just need to pick one and do it. Level 20. See if he can keep going. Look. Yeah, you can still go to 21. I mean, let's take a look at this guy here. He's going to be level 21 soon. He's got 67, 72, 66. The Pixie I just caught has 70, 60, 63. So, the Pixie I caught has more attack. The Pixie I caught has less defense by a lot, and the Pixie I caught has just 3 less speed. And he's got less HP and MP. And Seedra will level up one more time, so that might change. He might have basically the same attack as the Pixie. And yeah, while wilds are always weaker, just that one DNA makes so much of a difference. Just one DNA. The stat improvement is huge. I think you get the most stat gain if you go start at a rookie. I'm pretty sure that going through all of the rookie stages again gives you the best stat gain. Or the best potential stat gain, I suppose, considering you can get bad level ups where you gain basically no stats. It's like maybe it's not always the best as a rookie, but I think you have the best chance as a rookie, considering you get all of those chances for the high rolls on the stats again. $154, $154. I'll go ahead and fight this guy too. Like, I know if you definitely wanted attack specifically, then like if you wanted attack, something like the Kunmon line would be good, since Kunmon has extremely high attack gain and speed gain. So, doing that. Due to the formula inherited stats, the higher tier DNAs will result in better stats toward the end if they're not DNA'd with wilds. That's the problem. Because the wild stats are so garbage. Basically, if you have a wild, it's probably best to DNA him back down to a rookie. And let him gain all the stats again and then DNA them with something better. Like technically I can get this Seedramon to 21 and just DNA him as a Seedramon. So that way, if I DNA with an ultimate, it'll take it back down to rookie. That's technically an option. Like yeah, this guy will go to 21, so if he can't go to 22, I could just DNA him instead of evolving. I miss out on 30 HP and MP, but that's like nothing. Effectively. I mean, it can counts as like what, extra 3 or something maybe, at most as a rookie. Maybe not even that much. Use that to get back to a rookie. best potential stat gain. Because they're both going to be wild. Whatever I DNA with him is probably going to be wild, like this Pixie-mon, or who knows, whatever the heck else I find in here. Sounds good, Seth. Seth, you're on. Now we have a Seth in here too. Seth and Seth. That's a Quagamon, I don't want to deal with that. And that is a Devimon, I also don't want to deal with that. Now what the heck is here? Ninja Sanyenma Centaur, no thanks. What is this? Still Ninja Sanyenma Centaur, no thanks. There's the portal, and up here is Ninja Centaur Sanyenma, no. Oh, treasure floor again. Ow, I lost all my health, but it was her max driver, I'll take it. Wait, hold on, let me read that, Zen. Give me a second. I'm just gonna open some more boxes and probably die. I'll get blown up by one of these. I didn't die, but I lost the shooter gun. And a second max driver, that's completely worth it. Okay, let me read here. Okay, like if you got a second Seadramon and got both the 21 and DNA them together, the DNA, then DNA the resulting into something, it would be better than if you DNA the Seadramon into something resulting in a rookie. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. So basically, I would turn the two Mega Seadramons into a Seadramon again, assuming that's what it would turn into. And then DNA the new Mega Seadramon with something. Would have been better than if I DNA'd level 21 Seadramon with like this level 21 Pixie-mon, and then got it back up to Ultimate. I see. These three mons are in order most pure to least pure in the sense of using similar level mons and from as low level as possible and skipping as little as possible. First one is DP00X2, DP1X2 to DP2. Second and third are more mixed. Okay, let's see. First we have a Mega Kabuteri Mon, level 28 DP2. 281, 291, 122, 113, 77, 312 total. Garudamon is level 27, DP3, 291, 279, 110, 108, 82, 300 total. And Andro is 27, DP3, 297, 286, 93, 107, 75. HP as MP mounts are relatively similar. As you can see, the total stats difference is quite notable. That's just another Seadramon, I don't want that. Blow me up. Yeah. Yeah, I know, the Switch formatting's pretty bad. The Sephiron, with the stuff you posted there, you're saying the first guy was, how to describe it? The first guy was DNA'd like champion plus champion, and then DNA'd champion plus champion again. Because yeah, he definitely has the best stats of the three. How's my health looking? Can I just fight these guys and kill them? Oh yeah, we're fine. I'll just go ahead and kill these guys. Might as well be in a battle so I can try and read stuff here, since the turns take time. Into a fight here. So with the different formulas here, the rookie formula saves the least of the parent stats. Whereas obviously the Mega plus Mega makes Ultimate formula would save the most of the parent stats. But then going back to rookie, you level up from 1 to 11, and then as champion you level up from 1 to 21, and as Ultimate you level up from 21 to 31 to get back to Mega again. So there's all those potential stat level ups in that period there. And I know there's a table somewhere that shows you the maximum stat gain based on whether the Digimon has a high, medium, or low stat gain for the different things. And yeah, no problem, Steviron, go ahead and post everything. Commentary 13 and 13 made a Mega Kabu 21. Or made a... And Kabu 20 plus 820 made Mega Kabu 24, and Mega Kabu 21 plus Mega Kabu 24 made Mega Kabu 28. Commentary 13 and Commentary 13 and Mega Kabu 21. Kabu 20 plus 820 made Mega Kabu 24, and Mega Kabu 21, Mega Kabu 24 made Mega Kabu 28. Right, okay. That's true. Right, okay, I see. Catch the low level ones and slowly gain more DP, which have really good stats. So you'd end up... Yeah, because that's right. The DP doesn't actually get added on. If you combine the DP4 Digimon and a DP5 Digimon together, you get DP6. That's right. You literally only gain +1 DP every DNA, no matter what DP those two Digimon had before. That is very true. Yeah. Problem is if that's actually useful or not. Yeah, if there was a competitive thing for this game like that, then it would be. Yeah, the part of the thing to think about there as well is ultimate moves, even the weakest ones, are still significantly stronger than champion moves, barring Crimson Claw. That's the outlier in that section. And then Mega moves are even stronger than the champion moves. Or ultimate, sorry. Mega moves are even stronger than ultimate moves. Hey, it's Hooch! How you doing, Hooch? No, Hooch, this is not a run. This is something I decided I wanted to do for fun. Since I never completed the game with the data start, I decided to play the game using only datas, basically. Data only in combat. Everything I fight with is a data. I'm happy to have you here, Hooch. Would enjoy this data battling. Oh, Pixie's dead. What? I didn't know Pixie was that close to dying. Oh well. That sucks. If this is a Nuzlocke, he'd be gone right now. But I'm not doing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, no. Because I now would have just throw away this Pixie mod. I wasted like 17 CD players trying to get him. At least Mama will level up soon. Go ahead and save real quick. Yeah, it's a pretty neat coincidence. Is my DW2 still good to try and capture this Tyrannomon if I ever see him? Yeah, he is. Okay. Back in we go. Oh wait, I need Magmissile. Where's Magmissile first floor? Gotta buy more Magmissiles. There we go. Load these up. Egg freeze. Go with that. I have enough space to bring a red bug zap too while I'm at it. I don't know if level 2 red bugs are out yet, I hope not. Go throw these max drivers in here that I somehow found. Think about the stat game thing, it's like, I don't know what's actually the best. Hard to say. Only thing I can remember off the top of my head right now is that speed gains work differently than all of the others. The amount of speed you get on level up is based on how much speed you currently have. And if your Digimon speed is over 100, the most you could gain is 1. 25% chance of gaining 1 speed on level up if they have 100 speed or higher. They did not want your Digimon to have more than 100 speed apparently. I might sit down later and do the math on a couple different theoretical DNA scenarios just to see how it would work. So many different ways. This game is so complex. We're trying to figure out the optimal thing to do. What are they making me step on? Not a return bug. Bit. That's probably just as bad, honestly. Watch this bit bug eat literally every bit I own. I'll cry. Bye, money. Okay, he's gone. Good. I'm not fighting these guys on Dark Floor. I mean, if I wanted to get practical results, that would probably be the best way to do it. But since the formula and stuff is known, I can just calculate it out. Then I can see how much stat gain they would get per level, and then pick the worst possible options every time, and see what kind of stats gain they would have in one case, and then try it a different way for the second one. And I have to step on that bug too. I hope it's not a memory bug. It's like the one time I'm actually trying to capture something. And it's a bit bug again. And it's gone. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys because I want my money back. Tell you though, having to think about the optimal stat gain thing, I'm just glad that 1 DNA was enough for the speedrun. And I didn't have to worry about it that much. Trying to think about it now, it's just, oh boy, so much stuff. The speedrun, my team, everybody was DNA'd 1 time, and that was it, I think. Or was there 2? Did I do 4 DNAs or 3? Hold on, let me think. Let me think. I had Megadramon and Yanmamon. That was an Okulamon. I think that's all they were DNA'd. I had Metal Mamemon and Kawagamon. That was the second Okulamon. It was one DNA. Metal Greymon and Woodmon turned into Waymon. And then I DNA'd Waymon and Magnemon, so that's 2 DNAs. Okay. 4 DNAs total during my speedrun. So, with just that 1 DNA there for an ultimate, we got 23.1 HP and MP in level, and then 10.4 stats per level. Whereas the wild one's got 20.9 HP and MP per level and 9.4 stats per level. Now, yeah, they're both capped at 21. So, does that mean that them both being capped at 21, that the built one has about 21 higher stats than the wild one? Or are they literally only +1 compared to the wild one? It should be +21 over, right? Let's see. Pixie, Metal Mommy actually leveled up, surprisingly. Still 601 on Seizure. The HP and MP is kind of negligible, but the +21 stats is pretty significant. 40 HP and MP ends up not making too much of a difference in the long run. Is this the floor that can have Tyrannomon? Probably is. That makes me sad. It's in one of those small rooms, so I'm probably not going to be able to catch it if it's here. I'd have to find a small room I can come in from different sides to try and catch it. Let's take a look here. 81 attack versus 65, 77 defense versus 75, and 61 speed versus 58. Right. Was the DP1, I guess, is a high attack? Or it's something that made it was high attack at some point, so it just had better attack to start with. Wagamon. I want to find a Tyrannomon. Where are they? another W1. Oh yeah, Zoodamon is definitely a defense-oriented Digimon compared to the other guys. And Kabuterimon is a high attack Digimon, I believe. The bugs were strong and fast. It's ridiculous. High attack, high speed. That's Pokemon. Annoying. Right, it's super slow to actually keep doing that. So many Pokemon. Oh Jesus, look at this room. Four things. This ain't gonna work out very well. I'm about to swap in some other people. Hope these guys can run away. I don't want Cedra and Pixie to take damage if I can help it. Might have to go back to Modem Domain to find a Tyrannomon. I saw one here one time and I didn't catch it, and I probably should have. So what exactly do you mean by that again, Seth? It's only using the lowest levels? Like if you went back to Rookie every time? Or how exactly? Ah shit, guys. Let's not lose everybody to them this time. Alright, the lowest level wild ones, that's what you mean. So just catching level 1s. Right. That's true. But then he would have really good stats because he was generated like that. Yeah, Mega would be a little bit much, I think. Trying to do a Mega like that. How many more extra DNAs? It starts getting a little bit better at that point. Oops. Let's see, you said 21 is 25, yeah, 21 plus 4. Then 25 and 25 is 30, 25 plus 5, yeah. 30 plus 30 would be 36. Yep, that's all correct. Yeah, that's ridiculous. 64 at level 1. Better be good Megas there. On something like Venom Infusion. Still 310 XP to 21. And everybody's basically dead right now. Let's see how I can fix this. I think I have HP drivers in here. Yeah, let's use HP driver. Keep fighting then. After this fight, I'm gonna get back out and go fight like some weak thing somewhere. Yeah, once you're in the 30s, the level cap does go up quite a lot. The main problem is with that level curve increase, or level cap increase, is that the XP curve starts to get stupid. The amount of XP you get from fighting wild megas isn't that high. So getting those levels is awful. I know for me personally, the highest I ever got when I played the game on console when I was younger. It was in the 30s, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I ever got to 40. For me personally, I'd probably say like 35 or 36 was the highest I ever got a Digimon to. Also, for Megas, there's a stat gain drop at 41, and then there's an even bigger stat gain drop at 51. So it gets worse and worse I mean, the stat gains you get at those levels are absolutely awful. As far as I know, the level cap is 99. Yeah, at 51 and higher, you get like 0 or 1 stat. I think I have it bookmarked, let me double check. Okay, I believe this is the one I use. This paste bin right here. Let's see how many items I have here. We're gonna go into Modem Domain and try and find this Tyrannomon. Probably 41. I think 41, the stat gain drop is still so bad that it's better just for DNA and start over. But even getting to 41 might take too long. But that Seadra should be maxed, I believe. We shall check. DD is maxed. There we go, that's a fresh caught Seadramon to 21. We have 203 HP, 207 MP, 68 attack, 73 defense, and 68 speed. I don't have any good Digimon to compare him to since I don't have any other DP zeros. This Mamemon is DP 1, but he still has way better stats than the Wild Seadramon. Yeah, that's probably true. Probably is a point like that. You would probably end up with if you got the same rolls every time, which you won't because of the way randomness works. But if you got the same rolls every time, I think at that point, by the time they hit 41, they'll have like the exact same stats they had last time, as long as they keep going through the same evolution stages and such. Like if they keep turning into a Digimon with high attack and a Mega with high defense, they should have the same stats every time, with enough DNAs. So then, at that point, the way you break past the cap is with chips. You go farm chips in dungeons. You'd get better stat gain just by finding power chips over and over again. Especially in the case of speed, since a speed chip, all the chips give 1 to 3 stat gain randomly when you use them. So in the case of speed, where 100 is like the cap, the speed chip is 1/100th of that value at worst. You give up to 3. Yeah, that's true. It's probably worth it for way before then. Yeah, I honestly also forgot they were a thing this whole time. I just remembered in the middle of that there. I was like, wait, chips. Those exist. I mean, again, assuming this game had a competitive setting where there was like an online multiplayer or something, this game probably also wouldn't be able to be run on emulator, so you wouldn't be able to speed up and save state and such at that point. So getting the chips would take a while, other than, you know, just hacking them in or something, I suppose. Then it'll take a while to actually get those chips at that point. Yeah. I can see that. Alright, how do I want to do this? 531, 89. Okay, so Pixel just needs to fight the Tyrannomon I want to capture. So I'll run away from everything else. Alright, we did mention that earlier, didn't we, Pringer? Those AoE stat reduction moves are the biggest problem. Will that guy come off of the fire floor? I hope not. You won't. Works for me. Alright, now, do I want the Tyranno or Monocro? Did Monocro one disappointed you? Build the Mori shell first, because I definitely know I don't want him. Smiley bomb whoever's else. Apparently Monochromon gets blasted by Smiley Bomb here. Since this guy will not make it to Ultimate, I don't believe. Out of the two moves they have, I prefer Volcano Strike over Blaze Blast. I'm probably gonna go with the Monochromon. Yeah, the Monochromon hit a whole 2 damage higher on Metal Mame than the Tyrannomon. Attack wise, I think he's the better choice. Other thing wise, probably not. Play it safe and go around where somebody misses. Okay, 87.5 chance of Monochromon joining. Go for it. Hooray, we got him. Hey, Monochromon. Take a look at how bad he is. $130, $138, $58, $57, $52. Well, I mean, I guess for a while that's not too awful. Guys' healths are still fine. Pixie leveled up too from that. Go ahead and put him in there. See if I can find something else to go fight. That's the bad one. I don't want to fight that one. That one's scary. No thanks. That's also the scary one, but I have to run away from it. Can't fight those Tyrannomon. That's not happening. Not with Mudfrigimon there. There's another one down here. Let's go fight. See if he can win against himself. That is the question he asks this time. Can he defeat himself? Almost a mirror match. Only one of them's a mirror match. And I don't think he's gonna live very long. Never mind, he's useless. What a useless capture. Should've caught this one instead, apparently. Look at that. What a useless monochroma I picked up. Now we hope for another energetic bomb to kill off that monochroma. And we got the energetic bomb, hooray! $22 XP to the level. Let's try and find another fight. Just get up that level real quick. If he's already not close to dying. He probably is. 94? Could be worse. Fire or nature? We'll go with fire. Seeing we have to fight Wizardmon here. Starting off with the energetic bomb. I think after this fight I'm gonna head out of the dungeon and go ahead and save it for today. Then next time I stream I'll start off by continuing to level up this monochrome for a bit, and then after that we can try and figure out what the heck to do with everybody that needs to be DNA'd here. There's so many people that are max level right now. We'll worry about that next time. Yeah, what we got right now, we got the Seedramon, who can become a Mega Seedramon if I wish for him to do so. Scorpiomon's max level, Mamemon's max level, Daramon is max level. Metal Mame, Pixie, and Monocro can all still level up. Oh, the ones like that Volcano Strike uses when it hits people? Yeah, I like that one too. And Howling Blaster, Garurumon's attack, also uses it. That one's blue. Blue Vortex. Hooray, level 23 Metal Mamemon. Alright, let's get out of this place. Go ahead and save it on the map to go to a domain. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save it, I think, and then take a look at the stats, and then go ahead and stop streaming for today. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the stats we have on everybody again. In fact, since I just saved, let's go to the device dome and just look at our DNA options currently. And then see what we can do. Probably not going to do any DNAs right now, but let's just take a look at what we have. Okay. So, this guy's not maxed, but I wouldn't mind DNAing him if there's something worthwhile. Same thing with the Pixie. Wouldn't mind just DNAing somebody together. Seeing what I get. Wow, I like how using this Pixiemon, all three of the possible champions are here. We've got Kiwi with the Kiwi with those two, and then this one will make Kakatori, and this one will make Akatori. So that's all three of Piximon's champions. It's pretty funny. Metal Mame, we can get Bar, Kiwi, Crab, or Seadra. This guy will get us Akatori, Seadra, Akatori, Seadra. Get back to a Lek, or back to Crab. Monocro with everybody gets us, obviously Rookie, but Patamon, Floramon, Patamon, Floramon, Elecmon. Yeah, DP3, DP0, DP4, DP1, DP0. Oh, let's take a quick look at this. Let me see. This is the one I want to take a look at here. The Mamemon compared to the other two. So this guy's only DP1. He was a DNA of an Ultimate at level 21 and a level 19 Dromogimon. The Dromogimon was fresh caught. So this is just one DNA back into a rookie. We ended up with 279, 259, 101, 103, 63. Whereas this guy, his DP4, was the DNA of two champions. They were like 20 and 19. And he's got those stats. And then the Scorpio is a DNA of a level 22 Mega Seadramon and level 14 Tankmon. So neither the Daramon or the Scorpiomon's DNAs were very good. I mean, the Daramon's DNA was a little bit better. But stat-wise, these have those. Is that? Oh, Mameo guy, thank you for the follow. Use potential to higher stat squeezing. Mega, for example, you have Super Squeeze level 20 champion, you fuse it with, get it back down to Rookie for more level up gains. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that starting back at a Rookie has the highest potential stat gain. Not the best every time, but I think a Rookie would be the best possible. Since it would take so long to get back up to a Mega. But the stat gains from level 1 to 2 are ridiculous, and then 2 to 3 and 4 are good, and then 5 to 10 are decent. And the same thing with the champions. All those stat gains you'd get back. And it's what, 40% of the higher attack and 30% of the lower attack base for a Rookie? Or was that only speed? I wasn't actually reading the formulas in posted earlier. Either way. I think Rookie has the best potential, but not the best always. The main point is how much work you want to have to get back onto it, and how much useful, or how useful they are. Like if you're in File Island and you DNA everybody you have back down to Rookie, then you have to go all the way back to Directory Continent and fight those weak things until they all get back up to Champion. Then you can fight slightly stronger weak things to get them back up to Ultimate. Then you can probably fight things on File Island again, but not very well. Get back to Mega. That's the problem with it. if you DNA a Mega and a Mega and you go back to Ultimate, they're basically immediately usable. Where if you DNA a Mega and a Champion, they're now back down to Rookie and they're not as usable as they were before. They basically contribute not much to the fight. I think that's the main problem. So the Rookie stat gains are probably the best potential, but just it takes so much longer because they can't help the fight as much. I don't know, it's hard to say. I'll have to see what I want to do with these guys. Yeah, that is true. I mean, during my speed run there, having the 2 Okuamon with Dual Scissor Claw, after doing the DNA of Waymon and Magna-Angemon, he went back down to a champion. And, you know, he wasn't that useless, but the 2 Okuamon each using Dual Scissor Claw, the fight was over in one turn fighting something like a Tyrannomon troop that doesn't have the Mud Frigimon. Like the Tyrannomon Monochrome Mori Shell, the 2 Okuamon kill that in one turn. No problem at all. The thing that got DNA doesn't even take damage. So as long as you don't DNA your entire team and you keep 2 of them, and preferably they have Dual Scissor Claw and kill everything, then yeah, there's no problem. Let me go ahead and Digivolve this guy real quick since I'm not going to resave now. Let's just see. Let's evolve him to Mega Seadramon instead here. Take a look. These Mega Seadramon now. 68, 73, 68. Yeah, he gained 30 attack and 30 HP and MP. So now I can fuse him with this guy to turn into Seadramon again. DP4 Seadra. Or this guy to become DP5 Akatori. This guy to become a DP2 Seadra. This guy to become a DP1 Elecmon. A DP1 Akatori or a DP1 Seadra. Yeah, we'll have to think about it more next time I stream. I'm still gonna work on getting Monochromon up to max level before I DNA anybody. I could probably get Pixie and Metal Mame at maybe one more level than what they currently have by the time I get Monochromon to 19 or 20, whatever he maxes out at. So, yep. Thanks for being here, everybody, and I appreciate all the comments. Especially stuff about the formulas here. That makes me think a lot. I always like to ponder what you can do with the World 2, despite it being the way it is. So now I'm probably going to go ahead and look up the formulas and try and come up with some stuff. And I'll see y'all next time. It's what today, Friday? Say for now, probably Sunday. Sometime Sunday, I think I'll stream this again. If not, it'll be Monday for sure. So, see y'all then.